Hello, Ranjan Kumar, sir.
Yeah, very good morning. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, audible, sir. You can please start your presentation. You are given the presenter option. You can please start.
Sure, sir. Sir, am I audible, sir? Sir, may I know if I'm audible?
Yes, sir. Ranjan, sir, audible.
Yeah. So the paper that I submitted, good morning, everybody. Good morning to the chief guest and good morning to the team. The paper that I submitted was under the title of Three-Pronged Strategy to Inspire Quality in Higher Education During COVID-19. And we are three authors, Ranjan Kumar, Dr. Vijay Kumar, and Rajesh Dubasi. The contents are hereby. We'll go by the slides of abstract, introduction, the three-pronged transitioning strategy, and discussion conclusion, followed by the reference slide. To begin with, as everybody knows, the situation which has been here, which has been foisted upon us because of the pandemic COVID-19, we reflect on the status quo, the existing situation, which is demanding an introspection into the new frontiers, issues, and challenges given by the digital, technological, and social paradigm opened up because of COVID-19. Until now, we were looking at education in a different paradigm, but COVID-19 has actually exposed us to a new paradigm, and there are two ways of handling that, which one is to understand it as early as possible, or the other is to wait for the understanding to dawn. And here we would like to propose a three-way approach of a transition from passive to
అది సీక్వెన్స్ లేదు కాబట్టి పేరు రాసుకొని మార్కులు వేసుకోండి.
So we are proposing a three-way approach of transition from
వన్ కింద రంజన్ కుమార్ అని రాసుకోండి సార్. రైతు మార్గం కూడా చెప్తారా? హలో,
I have some noise interference. So the three-way approach we are proposing here of transition from passive to self-directed learning, which will be focused also on student well-being and enhancement of interpersonal skills for quality assurance in higher education institutions. We'll discuss what is that status quo and what are the challenges that you are facing, and what is this three-way approach of this transition which would help all the educational institutions at a higher education level. And introduction. A transition for quality in higher education from an Indian perspective in the context of COVID-19 challenges. History, for a very long time we have understood, and Yuval Noah Harari also discusses in his book Sapiens that history stands witness to how we have evolved through such calamities, catastrophes, and epidemics. And we have always been emerging stronger than ever. And COVID-19 was one such challenge which is really helping us expose ourselves to a new paradigm, which probably we all together can help education launch into. And we'll also this is also to share a proposal about the organizational drawbacks to the changes required in teaching and learning approaches to facilitate this transition, which could ensure a quality assurance at a higher education level. This paper intends finally to throw light on the teaching and learning, well-being, and interpersonal relationship issues and challenges which the COVID-19 has presented to us and we are to deal with. The three-pronged transitioning strategy for COVID-19 for quality assurance in higher education is, very recently Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella also says that despite the constraint caused by the pandemic, digital technology is being adopted at scale for core resilience, not only for future transformation, but for many other things. Now, when he says that the digital technology is being adopted at a scale for core resilience, resilience is an innate ability of all the students, and education is one such factor which can help people become, tap that natural resilience. But if digital technology is being used to tap into that core resilience, then there is a sort of balance that has to be brought in the whole system of education for quality assurance. So the key elements which I have proposed, which are influenced by COVID-19, are the learning methodology, resilience, and social relationship. And these three key elements are the ones which assure the quality of education that happens at higher education. Now, because of COVID-19, because of the proliferation of all the tools and technology for education and learning, there has been a lot of changes adopted in learning methodologies. And one important key element which is being tested because of COVID-19 is resilience, because unless resilience becomes a factor for quality assurance, then probably we are missing the core human element, which is going to help us bounce back and assure quality during and post COVID-19 as well. And one of the most important aspects which has been seriously influenced and affected because of COVID-19 is social relationship. And because of thrust on online education, digital education, and what we are doing as of now as well, there is one such factor which is being seriously affected, that is social relationship. So quality, when it comes to total quality management, obviously it cannot deny the the human angle of learning and quality. So these three elements are being affected. So the following are the individual components of this three-pronged strategy. And the first one is autodidactism, the second one is student well-being, and the third one is interpersonal skills. Autodidactism is a factor which leads to a self-directed learning.
Excuse me.
Because with
Please restrict your time. I think 10 minutes plus 2 minutes.
Sure. Sure, sir. Sure, sir.
So many people are there.
Yes, sir. So autodidactism is a self-directed learning and alternative to classroom learning, which is retaining autonomy. It encourages learners to take responsibility of their own learning process by identifying their learning needs, defining their goals, and assessing their process. And the stages of autodidactism that I have proposed is preparation for learning and evaluation of the status quo, which starts with the student himself preparing for learning, and the involvement of student in setting the targets, objectives, and outcomes of the learning. And the stage 3 is process engagement of the students, which is by helping them ask questions which empower autonomy, which starts by they involving into assessing their learning needs and their liking towards and uniqueness about them, about learning. And the fourth of the autodidactism is about learning assessment, which is where they involve also in the feedback system through introspection by asking questions which decide which help them assess their own learning needs and also the learning outcomes. And the fourth fourth stage learning assessment also involves the 9 universal principles which were proposed of the by Scott H. Young through meta learning, the research he did, and which involves meta learning, focus, directness of learning, drilling, which helps retrieval, feedback, retention, intuition, and experimentation, which ensures the total quality result in higher education. The second one is about student well-being, which is a clarity-based well-being, and also which focus more on the deep innate drivers to be involved in the curriculum, which are clarity, direction, resilience, creativity, connection, authenticity, intuition, presence. And as about interpersonal relationship, a research done by Sherry Turkle, which says that lack of any human interaction for just 3 hours had given a CEO of an organization feeling of anxiety, panic, and lack of concentration. Today, it is highly essential in higher education that we bring focus more on the interpersonal relationship as well, whether it is online or offline. And finally, as part of the discussion in conclusion, I would like to say that it's time, because of the COVID-19 pandemic situation priorities, it's time we start rethinking our priorities at a higher education level on online teaching and learning, overall well-being and interpersonal relationships as well. So the focus can be prioritization of project-based learning, self-directed instructional strategy, and a blended learning encouraging autodidactism as well as offline engagements in face-to-face activities where the teachers are to be trained on technical tools. And it's time that the institutions also start reworking on their vision and mission of the institution, which align with our priorities. And this is the reference of all the study that has been done so far on all these three factors. Thank you so much.
Hello, Ranjan.
Yes, sir.
What is your novel contribution in your presentation?
Sir, it's about the revival of autodidactism, and it's about a clarity and well-being focused directed education system, which can be inculcated in the curriculum to bring quality assurance at a higher education level from an education point of view.
See, present education system, you are offering this for Indian environment or international environment?
It is also, we have been exploring that at Raghu Engineering College, sir, and we have also started from a universal human values point of view, and we have been.
See, why are you mixing human values here?
For the student well-being perspective, sir.
Are you presenting any topic on human values or improving the quality in education system? Which one you want to talk?
The three individual components that I intended to present on assuring quality at higher educational level.
Yeah, what is the key features of assuring high quality?
Autodidactism, student well-being, and interpersonal skills is what to be included.
See, interpersonal skills development has been the common practice for decades. What new thing you are proposing?
So, because of the COVID-19, we see that there has been again, a serious impact happening on the interpersonal skills. So it's time that it is seriously dealt with, so that.
What do you mean by interpersonal skills? Normal definition, or you have your own definition?
Interpersonal skills, although it's a normal definition, but the dealing of the subject, I think it has to be. I thought it has to be very. I mean, it has to be doubled and increased in quality.
How? Just to say, just to telling. Improved. You tell a way. What do you want to contribute?
By increasing the project-based learnings more in every part of the education, so that it
is a project-based education is a age-old term. What is the new thing you are contributing? Okay, all right.
Ranjan sir, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next, Leela Ram Prakash. Leela Ram Prakash.
Good morning, madam. Good morning. Yeah. So, respected jury members.
You can start your presentation, and also please restrict only 10 minutes.
So I would like to share my screen. Actually, where is that sharing the screen? share my screen.
Yes, sir, it is shared. You can start your presentation.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. So, myself, Dr. B.L. Prakash, and my colleague, Dr. S. Surnarayana, both of us are working as professors in Geetanjali College of Engineering and Technology, would like to present a paper on the quality assurance in online teaching learning process in Indian higher education institutions. So the abstract of our paper is, as online class running seamlessly due to lockdown restrictions, principals, deans of HEIs cannot afford to relax. There are many concerns regarding the effectiveness of online classes. The heads of the departments, principals, deans of HEIs address these challenges of the quality and effectiveness of online learning by taking necessary precautions. They need to create new procedures for online curriculum and monitor teachers' performances. The introduction, the COVID-19 struck us without a warning and left ahead of all education institutions scrambling to respond to its demands. It has also created a need to creatively deal with such unforeseen and once-in-a-century disastrous events that are being predicted as new normal. Principals of all HEIs deserve appreciation for a quick response to the pandemic among the lockdown restrictions. Their enthusiasm has resulted in a flood of online classes for learners of every level. There are serious challenges to quality and effectiveness in online learning, which largely remain unaddressed. So the following are the challenges in the online teaching. Limited two-way communication. In an offline setup, where the students have an opportunity to meet the teachers, they are physically engaged with each other, the objectives and aims of teaching and learning are well achieved. These sessions tend to be more interactive and absorbing as students are actively involved in discussions and conversations. In case of online teaching, these things are missed actually. Learners are passively engaged with each other and hence effective participation is not ensured. In virtual lectures, students are just the receptors of what is being taught. The irregularity in attending the classes. In case of e-sessions, students have the liberty to attend the class at comfort because of the facility of recorded lectures. So at the free time that they can listen to the lecture again. This will disturb their study habits, consistency and punctuality. And students may watch the classes on a daily basis or don't spend adequate time on studying as required. They prefer to devote time in other activities like surfing the internet, chatting with friends, playing online games, etc. The study habits, intellectual development, and healthy discussions of students are compromised. So, according to a particular survey, only 40% of the students have actively involved in the classroom discussions, and 60% are still very inactive in attending the e-classes. So the infrastructural issues also is a major factor in the online teaching. The infrastructural issues including unavailability of electronic devices such as smartphones, laptops, computers, tablets, etc. Because there are many people who are below poverty level. So at the most they can have one mobile phone or two mobile phones in the entire house. So if the people are having two children, so they cannot, and the parent also will be monitoring. That may not be sufficient here actually. Unavailability of electronic devices. So not only the electronic device have to be made available, but high-speed data connections are required. Not everyone can afford for this. That it has been experienced by many students that they are short of data to attend virtual classes through smartphones, as they usually have limited data of 1 to 2 gigabytes of internet every day. Such a data is not enough to watch virtual lectures, do assignments and projects, and then submit them online too. So the teachers are also facing the same issue of poor internet connection and large consumable data plans, as online teaching platforms require high-speed internet and consumes more data. most of the teachers are not comfortable in operating computers, especially the people having the arts and commerce backgrounds. HEIs are also not at fault because they were required to commence e-sessions all of a sudden. So they have tried their best to upskill the instructors to the extent they can. The teachers are trying their best to make the campaign of online learning. They have earlier practiced traditional methods of teaching in a physical setup, but now they are coping with the system of networked education to facilitate learning, though having no prior exposure of e-learning. Colleges have not given proper training and exposure of e-platforms such as Google Meet, Microsoft Teams, Zoom, Cisco WebEx, etc. The old techniques such as lecture method and direct method, etc. in online setup makes the process ineffective. Students are losing the interest in taking classes through virtual mode. The mere explanation of the topics is what making the learners unengaged and detached with the exercise. They are unable to link their previous knowledge to the presently what is being taught. Interactive and hands-on experimental learning, assigning real-life projects, group discussions, topics to promote collaborative and cooperative learning, etc. are not incorporated in virtual classrooms. Healthy classroom discussions and interactions are missing in online teaching. Students' involvement and participation in various classroom activities is not taken.
Sir, Prakash sir,
Madam.
can you conclude? Can you conclude?
Oh, yeah, okay, madam. So the spell of online learning is going to leave principals and educators richer in terms of insights into what constitutes quality education and their own preparedness to deliver it. The challenges of quality online learning will be managed sooner than later due to the inherent transparency of this medium. However, the real challenge would be not to slip into our old teacher-driven ways and to remember and apply the learnings of this phase to enrich our regular classes post-lockdown restrictions. Actually, I have missed so many slides, madam. I have suggested many methods of the remedies also to cope up. How the student has to be developed as an all-rounder. So there is no way except to go with online teaching and learning process for 2 or 3 months more, in spite of the full vaccination is done. So after vaccination is done to all the teachers and students, there is no guarantee that so we are on safe side. So therefore, this online process may be continued at least for a couple of months or so. So till that time, actually, we have suggested some remedies like so how to plan this online mode of teaching with beautiful explanations and beautiful slides preparation and short videos, and some sort of gaming technologies also has to be incorporated in order to make the students very much engaged to the online classes. So with this, I would like to conclude, madam. So thank you for giving me an opportunity. So actually, we have prepared a slide for 15 minutes to 20 minutes, but in fact, as we are given very limited time, we could present very in a brief way. So thank you very much for giving us an opportunity to present our paper. So finally, I would like to thank you for all the members for patient listening.
Hello.
Sir, tell me, sir.
I have a few questions.
Sir,
First,
tell me, sir.
This online video recording, you said it is giving trouble to students because it's already recorded. But yes, what about, see, IIT video lectures are available. People are studying them, understanding them, and getting certificates also. So do you mean this online recording is inferior quality or best? What is your opinion?
No, sir. No, sir. My submission is, in fact, so while the lecture is going on, the student all of a sudden is either due to the network issues or rather some power cut issues, people are unable to attend the full class. So therefore, there is the connectivity is missing, sir. Especially in the courses like some analytical courses where the connectivity must be there. So that means if the student is attentive throughout the 50 minutes or 1 hour session, so then only he will be able to understand the topic very clearly. So
No.
for 10 minutes,
Do you
he is
mean
active.
recording should not be available or should be available with the student?
So recordings may be available to the students so that they can.
If they see due to
listen
lack
the,
of connectivity or connectivity not possible, but they can in the night they can download and video and read it. So
excuse me, sir, I am Dr. Suryanarayana speaking.
Okay.
Sir, actually, the problem what was faced by most of our students is just before lockdown, there are about 3 days holidays. Everybody left to their native villages.
Yeah.
In village areas, there is no network facility for them. They have only mobile with them.
But
And the mobile data is also very less.
Sir, these are the common problems with online lectures. So resources have to be provided. If the people are at village, they have to make their own arrangement. Arrangements are available. Everybody is nowadays having smartphone. So it is up to them. One thing, because you two people belong to EC, I want to one question. See, you are telling about theory portion. What about electrons lab? For example, Ohm's law experiment is to be done at first year or second year level. How can a student do online?
So there are some virtual platforms are available, sir. So, sir, am I audible to you, sir?
See, your paper appears like a review of the current trouble in online education. But
Yes,
what
sir.
are the solutions? Say, with respect to electronic lab experiments, how a student can work out these lab experiments?
So there are some virtual platforms and some of the experiments that can be performed virtually online, sir. But it is not possible with each and every particular lab. So suppose, for example, we have from second year to final year, we have almost 2 to 3 labs in each and every semester, sir.
Yeah.
So that means
Connect them. For example, networks or digital signal processing. How to do
yes, sir.
these labs? So many labs are there, in the electronics. For many subjects, lab is essential. And
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
engineering
Yes, sir.
education means practical experience with respect to electronics.
Yes,
So,
sir.
how to deal with such problems? That is more important rather than this appears to be like a review. Current situation, almost every teacher in India knows what is the current situation, how online failed. Okay, it is not giving even 20% results, we know. But in your paper, have you recommended any new concepts or ideas to improve the situation?
Sir, actually, there is only one solution that every student who is ready for engineering education must possess a laptop with good internet connectivity. Not only that, they should also be accessible to the free software.
Hello, sir. When it comes to technical education, nowadays everybody having a laptop. Everybody has got a smartphone. With these two things,
No, sir.
he can do
So that
many
is possible
miracles.
only in some deemed universities and very good universities like KLU.
But in this,
But in our affiliated colleges,
that's true. In the pandemic situation, everybody should purchase these minimum communication tools. But our conference is and focus on improving the quality.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
So to provide the quality education, actually, the students must also be exposed to the new platforms of virtual learning, virtual labs, and then only it is possible to improve the quality.
Okay. No. My question is it a review paper telling the current COVID situation, or is it are you projecting any ideas or solutions? That's what I want to know.
No. We are highlighting the present situation only, sir.
That is a review of the situation.
Yes, sir. Present. Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your patient listening and your good feedback and your queries.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Venkatamana. Venkatamana.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. You can start your presentation, and it is also restricted to 10 minutes and 2 minutes for the question and answers.
Sure, ma'am, I'll start. Good afternoon, the panel members. Thank you very much, sir, the outset for giving me this opportunity.
అట్లాగా అట్లాగా వాళ్ళిద్దరు ప్రొఫెసర్స్ అండి, అందుకే అడిగానండి. మామూలు
Yes, Venkatramana, sir.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. Trying to share my PPT, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
I'm here. I'm trying to share.
Requested to be ready.
The last 2 minutes question and answers. The audience also can participate in the question and answer session.
My presentation shared with you, ma'am.
No, sir, it is not shared. It is not shared. It is not visible to us.
Audience comments for them.
I'll message పెడితే
చాలా చేయాలి.
ఇక్కడ లేదు ఆప్షన్.
రాలేదు ఇంకా లేదు.
Sir Venkatramana, sir, you have any problem? If you have any problem, we will go for the next participant. In the meanwhile, you can prepare. Nishi ma'am.
అదే అసలు రాలేదు.
Nishi ma'am.
Can you hear me?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Can you hear me?
If you are ready, you can.
Yes, I'm ready.
Yes, you can share, madam.
Okay. How?
Rishi.
I have sent my PPT.
No, madam. You can share your laptop desktop. Yes. Yes, madam. It is shared. It is shared, madam. Madam, it is restricted only 10 minutes. Okay. So the main content you can discuss in the presentation. Okay. The last 2 minutes, the question and answers.
Okay, ma'am. Now I'm teaching in a B.Ed college, so the relationship between online teaching and learning and the mental health of Bachelor of Education students. Now these students need to go to schools in order to teach school students. So what all problems did they face? Now we are looking at the mental health to find out the mental health of Bachelor of Education students, their own mental health, to understand the stress and strain due to online mode of teaching learning, to find out the outcome of online courses due to the pandemic, to study the effect of educational stress in an online mode, and to study how co-curricular examination can be dealt on the online mode, to study the dependence on internet and computers on the student. So the study, the statement of aim is the relationship between online teaching learning on the mental health of Bachelor of Education students. Now, operational definition, mental health. By mental health, I mean the mental health is meant the ability of a man to limit his feelings, desires, aspirations, and ideals on the real surface to adjust himself according to his environment and according to himself. Student teachers are students studying in the SYBA semester 3. Online teaching learning is a facility delivered instruction via the internet. Need is we felt that the mental health of the students was becoming bad. To keep a check on the stress level of students, to make teaching learning meaningful and joyous online. So assumption is there is no relationship between them. Sample is 33 students of the B.Ed semester 3 were selected. Data was collected via Google form. tool for the study was a Google form, self-prepared. 30 questions were prepared in yes/no pattern. The researcher looked at each statement to look into the area of stress of the students studying in the second year Bachelor of Education program. Self-prepared questionnaire was mailed to the students via Google form to be filled up. Data was finally tabulated using Google application. Now, these are the statements which could get the highest percentage like. So there was lack of sleep during the internship because there was increased stress among the students. So and no social interaction. So this shows that 97, which is quite a large number of students, and 3% are not stressed. So we can see the stress level of the student is very high. Then we are looking at, I don't want the college to reopen as I fear. They fear that the pandemic may struck them, as it has struck many of them. So 87.9% students do not want to go to college and they do not want to go to school, whereas 12.1% would not mind the risk. 84.8 students reported that they were not having any mental health problems, but 84.8 were saying that they had mental health problems, and 15.2 were okay with the online part of teaching. This is the overall. So we can see the mental health is in the red, and mental health and hygiene is shown in the red, and yellow is those who are not affected. This is the questionnaire which I prepared. Now, for each one, I have given a concluding remark as to what is to be done in my finding in my paper. Here it is given in short. Uh, the items are placed according to internship, then planning of the lesson, organization of the lesson, e-tools, being a part of these webinars by the method masters. They were told compulsory to be a part of the webinars. Then co-curricular activities, which shows, every student was very happy being online. So that gives the 33%, 100% in it. They had opportunities of learning new things through the webinars, which were conducted by different colleges. And the lectures were also started on the online mode, as people could not wait for so long for the lectures to start. So online mode of lectures. Then it was easy to attend the lectures, as there was in Bombay, you have to travel a lot. So the travel time was cut down. Traveling is very difficult in Bombay because the trains are very crowded. So they felt that studying at home was very easy. Mentoring is an activity of the college. So 29 majority of them are yes. They were happy with the mentoring, examination, internet. They were happy about the internet. They said yes. Many of them didn't have smartphones and they had to share the smartphones with their siblings. So initially there were problems with the computer, internet and smartphones. We are only teaching face to face. We have no online classes in B.Ed. So with this we had to change the entire pattern of teaching. Now looking at the laptop, many of the students don't have. So 50% you can see here. And how they could use the e-resources. Many of them could use the e-resources because in the webinars they learned many apps. It was difficult to understand the teacher's expectation online. This happens even in face-to-face. They are not able to understand what the teacher wants. It is easy to interact and coordinate with peers. We have co-teaching, also co-teaching with the teachers and co-teaching with the peer. Co-teaching with the teachers we could not have because many schools refuse to give us schools a practice teaching. But with the peers, they have to coordinate and give the lesson. So it is a 50-50. 50 are happy, 50 are not happy. They started missing the face-to-face interaction with peers because they have to teach with them. So many of them agreed with that. Online had many distractions at home. It was not easy for a teacher also to teach and even for a student to take lessons at home. Most of them are girls, women. 90% are women. You can say 99% are women. So they have children. So to look after the children, household chores also came into their head, and plus studying. So it became very difficult. So they have written yes. They had not foreseen what could happen. It was easy to prepare notes for the examination. They could not go to the library, so they had a lot of difficulty. So they have said it was not very easy for them. Student forum is a forum where the students voice out their problems. So that is held in the college every month. So in that they tell their problems to the college. So accordingly, some solution is given. I could easily multitask as I was studying at home. So 2-3 things they They started taking tuitions also. They started working also since they were at home. They don't come from a very good socio-economic background. I could easily understand the instructions. Now this question is repeated. It is already there in some other form. Long hours of screen time affects my health, especially my eyes. 32 out of 33, 32 said yes. That means their eyes and it started affecting their physical and mental health, especially their eyes. Uh, I had a good mental health while completing my task. I had good, they said no, they didn't have. So that is a 22, 28 is a big number and 5 said yes. I'm waiting for the college to reopen. This is a 50-50 chance, but with the fear of the pandemic, 29 don't want to come and 44 are willing to come. Some of them lost their near dear ones. Some of them, some teachers are also, gone due to the pandemic. Many of them have lost their loved ones. So, did they feel disturbed? Yes, 23 of them felt disturbed about it. Maybe 10 didn't lose anyone, so they have written no. So this is all my study. So this is the bibliography. And to end, I would say that online is the best way to teach in the pandemic. It is the new normal. We have adopted, we have learned a lot of technology due to it. Thank you so much.
Hello, madam.
Yes.
What is your contribution in your paper? Major contribution.
I have made the questionnaire. I have looked at the problems, of the students and made a questionnaire for them.
It's
I did a study.
a little bit survey. Okay.
It is a small survey.
Yeah, small survey. Okay. And have you tackled any problems during online education? Because the theme of the conference is on improving quality factor. So have you suggested any ideas for improving the quality?
Yes, sir. The suggestion is now we are going to be online. It is going to be the new normal, and we have to learn new apps. Teachers have to update themselves, and the student also has to update himself herself.
You are telling what is to be done, but you are not telling the ways to improve.
Okay, sir.
All right. All right. Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Okay. Welcome, sir.
Audience, any questions? If you have any questions, you can raise your hand. Then we will unmute. Any questions from the audience? Okay, madam. Nishi, madam, thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
M. Venkatramana, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Is it shared with me, ma'am? PPT is shared with you? Ma'am, is the PPT shared with you?
No, sir, no. Sir, now you try it.
Can I present without the PPT, ma'am?
Now you try it, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
I gave presenter option to you. Try it.
Now I have to try. It's not given, ma'am. Meeting in public. My screen is not shared.
Yes, sir. Three M. Venkatramana, Mahalakshmi. Three others are there.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So,
I have taken three tools. Since I am going to talk about tools, and
for the Mahalakshmi, I gave a presenter.
no, ma'am. That is mobile phone. That is mobile phone. So give access to the system, ma'am. I think it is name I have entered. I mean, on system, please give access to the system, ma'am. Don't give access. Please don't give access to.
Now, please try it, sir.
Can you please give access to the system, ma'am? I have entered the three names. One is Venkatramana, the other is Mahalakshmi. One more is
And
system.
third one also M Venkatramana. That is.
Yes, ma'am. M Venkatramana. Give access to M Venkatramana.
We are not the option for the presenter for this. At M Venkatramana. Remaining two, I got the option for the presenter option. For that two, I gave.
Okay.
For this one, I am not get the option.
Madam, already given, madam. Given to M. Venkatramana laptop system.
Yes, it is already
Given,
yes,
given. Yeah.
already given, sir. Once check it.
Even I cannot go through even with the application and application mode. Share of the screen and the application to be shared with you. Screen is not working, even application doesn't let me show my.
We are not get it, sir.
Sir, have you downloaded Cisco web app or? Yeah, yeah, it's.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Thank you very
Now
much.
it is shared.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. My name is Venkatramana Manipathuri, Assistant Professor at Engineering and Technology, Visakhapatnam. I'm also a research scholar at KLU. Today, I'm going to talk about the importance of the intervention of EdTech tools, as you see my slide, and how it improves in higher education during this pandemic. I consider it a desideratum because during this pandemic, all of a sudden, schools and colleges have been shut down without any consent of teachers and learners. Happen. I'm going to talk about the objectives first of all, and then I would deal with the rest. The first thing is, as you see the screen of mine, the first objective of mine, my paper is, my research is discuss the difficulties faced by teachers and students online during COVID-19 pandemic. I also analyzed remedial measures against these academic issues online in higher education in particular. And I would also talk about EdTech tools, these EdTech tools, and I have chosen 4 EdTech tools: Kahoot, Padlet, Edpuzzle, and Flipgrid. And I'm going to give give you a crystal clear picture on the intervention of tools for quality education and higher education. And finally, I'm going to talk about the key takeaways from these EdTech tools. Let me go ahead with my first slide of presentation. The first one is difficulties in teaching learning online. There are many difficulties, as you know, that I don't want to waste much time on it, because it is very difficult for us to students on board in online education, and they are absolutely distracted at times. We really don't know which app they are going through when we are teaching on Zoom or any other tech tool. For that matter, any other, Cisco WebEx, anything, whichever tool do we use. We use, for teaching students, they might not, they might not stay stagnant in that particular online tool, and they may go, they may from this. They may get into WhatsApp, they may get into Instagram while listening to the classes. These are the problems generally faced by the, while teaching. So when you go ahead with the transforming teaching materials into digital format, this is very difficult. In online education, the assignments are more. Generally, students feel very difficult to go through these assignments given online. So internet connection issues are there as well, and it is very difficult, as I have seen a couple of a couple of members have already spoken about these internet issues. These are found mostly in villages, and the workload of online classes versus that of regular classes. It is said that it is heard that workload of online classes is more than that of regular classes, and the students' interaction with the teachers online is also not that easy. And I'm going to tell you how well we can keep the students engaged and entertained using these tech tools. While going ahead, this is the fourth slide where I want to tell you about Kahoot and its importance and how it keeps engaged. It has become very popular during this pandemic. When students and teachers were eagerly looking for something to come to the rescue, Kahoot has occupied a wonderful place in teaching and learning. As I go ahead, I can show you the screen, which mainly talks about the importance of it and how it is used effectively by the teachers and students in online learning. during this pandemic was used. And these are the facts. And before I get into the facts of the importance of these tech tools, this tech tool mainly talks about, the disadvantages as a whole. First one is it works on the concept of gamification and edutainment. Generally, what happens when all of a sudden the teaching and learning has been shifted to online teaching? Generally, learners feel bored of listening to teachers. Therefore, edutainment and gamification have come into existence. Gamification is nothing but making activities like games. So, with the combination of education and entertainment. Therefore, it has come into light during the pandemic with the help of Kahoot. Kahoot, generally what happens, it creates a fun and game-like environment. Obviously, students would like to take part in games, and these games in the sense, in the quizzes that are made in the form of games.
Mr. Speaker, please
Yes,
talk loud.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's not clear. It's not
now it is
clearly
okay, sir.
audible. Yeah, it's okay.
It's now. Yes, sir. Now, so in the form of games, the quizzes are conducted using Kahoot, sir, and then it also gives instant feedback and assessment with absolute accuracy. And you know that students, even in the absence of teachers, students can do it. Once it is given, once it is assigned online, students can do pretty well. And the question formats are different in when we take Kahoot into consideration. The question formats are varies. It can give you some quizzes, multiple choice questions, open-ended questions, and it can also and you can also give an image as a question and elicit responses from students. So these many ways we can use these tech tools in. So it also, their reliability and accountability is more. As I go to the next slide of mine, I can show you this. It bolsters up students' attendance, participation, concentration, engagement, understanding, and the affordability. As we go further, I can show you this: the facts that emphasize the significant use of Kahoot. As you know that it has been even before, even prior to pandemic, even in the United States of America.
Hello. Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Venkatramana, sir.
Venkatramana, sir. Am I audible? No reply.
So, Mr. Venkatramana, your voice is not audible. PPT is not moving. Okay, it's completed. Have you completed your presentation?
Oh.
So మనకి యాక్సెస్ తీసేసారు.
So please, I think 10 minutes is over. Please be ready for the, I think, questions.
కొన్ని ల్యాండ్స్
Questions, I think 10 minutes is over. Okay, can you conclude? Can you conclude?
Sir.
No, it is a restrict. I think we already given you that it is restricted to 15 minutes, 10 minutes.
Sorry. Sir. Oh. Definitely. Yes, sir. Because
Hello, sir. Am I audible? Mr. Venkatramana sir, am I audible?
Maybe he having some network issues, so he disconnected, sir. So we will go for the next participant. Ume Salma.
They disconnecting.
Ume Salma.
Best example for
Yes. Ume Salma. Madam, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, sir. You can start your presentation.
Okay.
Sir, it is restricted to 10 minutes and 2 minutes for the question and answer session.
Okay, fine.
Okay, sir.
1 second. So I welcome to all. Is it audible? Is it audible?
audible. Please continue.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It is audible. Please open your video, sir.
In the quality, nowadays the quality is diminishing according to the civil society. According to the civil society, the answer perhaps yes. And we are going through whether the students is doing PhD properly or not. They are producing thesis or not. And if it is less than 20% plagiarism, it is acceptable. What I suggest for the quality circle and quality circle forum of India has also concentrated on this. The products cannot be identified by these plagiarism checkers, and sometimes it gives wrong information. According to
Excuse me, sir. I think your is not visible.
So now it is audible.
Audible, okay, but presentation is not visible.
Presentation is not visible.
Yeah, you are also
I have to upload.
Mr. Umesh Salma, you are not visible. Please turn on our video. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, is it okay now? Is it okay?
Yes, sir. It is.
Okay.
Yes, sir. It is visible.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, sir. You can start your presentation.
Dr. Sudhindra Rao, yes. Shall I start?
Please complete within 10 minutes. Please try to
Okay.
adjust.
According to Sara Devi explains the quality assurance as the quality and stated the specifications is satisfied by the customers. It means as assured the standard of the product is maintained by the seller to complete the satisfaction of the customer or the buyer is guaranteed. The book titled Satisfied Quality, which is printed and published at Sara Printers and Publishers Private Limited, France, in the year 1985, page number 4 in the first edition. According to Sharanya Mataji, it defines internal quality. It defines the internal removing the products from the manufacturing place to the warehousing with an intention to sell the products to the customers. The employee of the manufacturing company will test each and every product as specified in the specifications and the entire satisfaction of the customers and put his seal of certification. This can be done only by the quality measurements persons and mention that quality is checked and ready for dispatch. Once the quality check is completed, the customs officer will come and inspect the genuine of the products and put the seal on the covering wire and cannot be removed or open the box. Once again, the Ashoka Stamba four-headed lion symbol will remain to reach the required destiny, and no tampering of the box and its contents during the transit indicated on her book published and printed at Prashant Taraftar Printers. That is in West Bengal, 9th edition, page number 28. According to Vishwanath, the quality, internal quality is explained in his book Deteriorated Qualities in Education. He explained that the present teachers on many occasions are unable to explain what they want to explain, and the same is to be taught to the students community. The communication gap widens and meaning of deteriorated qualities of teaching. For example, subtract -2 from -1 on a mathematics question is not answered by many teachers and students also. They want to use only calculators. The basic quality disappears from the teachers and memory power and its process is not known to many people. It appears that the quality suffers and could not get answer instantaneously. Many teachers give the answer +3 or -3, -1 and +1. The correct answer is +1, but they will struggle, and the faculty and the student is not firm on their answers, how they can teach to the new younger generations. When the tutor or he or she not firm with answers, the learning community definitely will lose its grip on the mathematics and they will avoid the teaching position. It is published and printed at Soumyanatha Swami Printers and Publishers Private Limited, Narada Maharishi Town, Nandalur, Karnataka State in the year July 2017 and page number 30. The disaster management and the Constitution of India also emphasis for the good quality of education and compulsory qualification. So right to education was first coined in India in 1906 by Maharaja of Baroda about 100 years back, and he introduced free education for children in the age group of 6 to 12. To prove province, the Gopal Krishna Gokhale forced the British government to accept the principles of free and compulsory education. Further, Mahatma Gandhi, Subhash Chandra Bose and others tried with Varda scheme of basic education, which is utterly failed in implementing the same, but in India it is effectively implemented by commissioning the RTE Act in the year 2009. The British government in the year 1813 introduced the Charter Act and 1835 Macaulays Minute Act, 1854 Woods Dispatch Act emphasized on the compulsory basic education. 1870 Elementary Education Acts brought free means, free only for payment for education, attendance, writing, examination, etc. is the sole responsibility of the government and monitors the students' progress. Sarva Shikshana Abhiyana is effectively implemented in government schools and 25% of reservations in unaided and private schools as per section 12(1)(c), for which the expenditure will be borne by the government. The government has set some standards and norms for the authorities to run the school and colleges. So the act prohibits donation, no capitation fee, screening test for children, interview for admission to children and their parents, physical punishment or mental harassment, private tuition by teachers, running schools without recognition, reservation of 25% seats by unaided and minority schools for underprivileged children of society. No seat shall vacant under this quota will be penalized. There shall not be any discrimination who joined under this quota at par with others. The distance is a major concern and everybody wants the best schools. To mix up the economically weaker section, children and financially sound children will get high quality education. No child can be held back in schools except compulsory to pass the board examination till elementary education. Sir.
Sir, can you
Yes.
continue your presentation?
One second. The important points in 3 minutes I will complete it. The teacher's quality will be measured in higher education on the following parameters: journals published conference, research activities, subjects knowledge, and extra activities and field work. For example, in the journals to check whether the journal is having an impact factor or not. Depending upon the internals and the national journal will be given more marks in the academic performance index maintained by UGC regulations. Whether it is indexed journal or non-indexed journal, indexed at Copernicus value or Scopus, published journals is having ISSN number or not, indexed Copernicus value, what is the NAS rating, and uniqueness of the journal content, and if or she only author or any other co-authors are there, etc. It will be calculated. And many conferences, and there it lies the quality whether the teacher is presented a paper at the conference of national and international nature of the teachers is participated only in the conference as a delegate. What is the value of the organization in the market? Any conference organized in this administration or from the support of the institution. So teacher is invited as a resource person. So subject knowledge, the teacher shall cultivate to have it continuous reading and upgrading his knowledge. Otherwise, what he has studied in his school or colleges might have a void and useless information. To download only from Google and teaching is not the good quality of a teacher. The student might have downloaded the same, and there will not be any value added information to the student's knowledge to produce a good standard quality. Extra field activities also will be there, and the opinion that the internal quality assurance credentials must be for higher education institutions. Otherwise, management education institutions may not fully extend the facilities which are required for the overall growth of the students and indirectly help the national growth. And it observes many institutions only for the namesake show the quality cells and not in practice. The objective of the government is excellent, but implementation is not up to the required standard. There should not be any reservation in employment, especially with the teaching fraternity. If they found good, they may get selected. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I think, may I ask one question, sir?
Yeah, please, sir.
So what is the novelty of your, I think, presentation?
What, sir?
Novelty.
Novelty. This is my own resources, and I have collected some information from the Quality Circle Forum of India, and also I went and inspected the quality circle created by the government, and it is our own. And
Okay, what any suggestions? Any quality wise, I think education wise, what are your suggestions?
So my suggestion is it should be a good authors should be there, and we have to recommend for the people to write without plagiarism completely. Not even 25% or 20% should be allowed. Creativity is to be started, and among all the students community, we have to start to write the papers to encourage in P level. We have to encourage all the students, also including the government has to encourage to give some money for writing the articles. This is my suggestion.
Thank you.
People don't have money.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Sir, free and compulsory education is a fundamental right or a legal right? Hello, sir.
I think you left it.
Yeah, okay, sir.
Dr. Savita Mohan. Dr. Savita Mohan. Dr. Savita Mohan. And one more participant is there, Dr. S. Santa Kumari. She is also not there. In the afternoon session, she will join. For the morning session presentations, almost all the completed, only 2 participants left, Dr. Savita Mohan and Dr. S. Santakumari. Santakumari, she will give it in the afternoon session, 2 o'clock session. And Dr. Savita Mohan, she's not there in the participants list.
Okay, Lakshman Rao garu.
Sir.
Lakshman Rao garu, Ravi Kumar garu.
Sir, చెప్పండి సార్.
లంచ్ చేసి ఒకసారి రాగలరా మనకి మళ్ళీ 3 o'clock దాకా ఉంది కదా.
వస్తాం మాస్టర్.
లంచ్ చేసి వచ్చాక డిస్కస్ చేస్తుంటే ఈ నలుగురు కలిసి పెట్టేసుకుంటున్నాం.
అలాగే మాస్టర్, షూర్ సార్.
మీ ఇద్దరు కలిసి లంచ్ చేస్తుంటే చంద్రబాబు గారు ఇక్కడ ఉన్నారు.
అలాగే మాస్టర్, ఐ విల్ కమ్ సార్.
ఓకే,
థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్.
Sir, wait a minute. Raju, madam.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you ready for the presentation?
My schedule is for tomorrow, madam. Tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
Okay, madam.
Just I came for this as listener.
Okay, madam. Okay, sir. We will wind the morning session and we will meet you in the afternoon slot. 3 o'clock. The afternoon slot starts from 3 to 5. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Hello, madam. Are we supposed to be here by 3? Sir? Venugopal, sir? Sir? Is it okay to be online by 3, sir? 3 is okay?
3 is okay, but before that we will meet, sir.
Sir? No, sir. Yeah, I'll be on. At 3 I will be there. 10 minutes before.
We'll wait and anybody may come.
Yes.
That's what it will be.
Okay.
The schedule it is planned up to 1:20, so that's why we are waiting for the remaining participants.
Madam, should we wait or should we break for lunch? Uh, hello.
పర్లేదండి.
Shantakumari madam.
Shantakumari.
Shantakumari madam, share your screen. Shantakumari madam, share your screen and start the presentation.
Okay, madam, thank you. Madam, am I audible?
Hello.
Visible? Lakshmi, madam. Lakshmi, madam, is it visible?
Yes, madam.
Please tell me.
Madam, please.
Okay, madam. Okay, thank you, madam. Good afternoon to respected dignitaries. I am Dr. S. Anthony from Commerce Department. Today I am giving to. I wish to present a paper on this occasion, which is organized by PSC and ASC Academy. Title of the paper is COVID-19, is it a ban to higher education institutions? A brief discussion, that is my title of the paper. And other presenter here, I am myself Dr. S. Anthony and Dr. Raju Anita, Department of CSC, and Dr. B. Balanagalakshmi, KNH B School, and we both. It's a good opportunity for me to present my paper. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to present my the of my presentation. Here I am presenting from my paper abstract introduction and major issues in higher education institutions, impact of COVID on online education during lockdown. From positive and negative points I mentioned here, and some of a few government initiatives towards higher educational institutions during COVID-19. Some challenges in online education hand the sessions from faculty point of view and from the student point of view I mentioned here, and some suggestions to overcome obstacles in online education, and as usual last but not least I mentioned the conclusion also. In case of my abstract, I mentioned the points. The whole world is impacted severely due to COVID-19 in many ways. Almost all sectors such as industry, education, cultural, sports, business are affected seriously. The lockdown period showed impact on the total lifestyle of all human beings professionally and personally. Moreover, lakhs of people are affected by corona due to lack of awareness in initial days. This period taught an unforgettable lesson to the society, and gradually situations are changed. In education field also tremendous changes are occurred. Several new horizons are opened in teaching and learning process in the place of traditional classroom teaching. The main objective of this paper is to study the situations faced by the faculty and students teaching learning process, and this paper also examined the new avenues to continue the education from distance, and what are the steps taken by the government to enhance the quality of online teaching during COVID-19. And it also observed various challenges faced by the whole education system and tried to offer a few suggestions. This is the main theme of my paper, and it is completely descriptive in nature, and it is descriptive, and I have taken the secondary data from various sources, papers, etc. And in case of introduction part, the COVID-19 for the first of China by the end of 2019. Due to its rapid declared as pandemic on 11th March 2020. To control this disease, most of the countries announced lockdown to maintain physical distancing. To avoid the face-to-face teaching learning process, all educational institutions are also closed, and this showed an unexpected impact on education sector. Many colleges, universities cancelled their all classes, examinations, assignments, internships, etc., and turned to online mode of education. To continue the teaching and learning process online mode by faculty and students. Many people advised that to reduce the psychological stress in carry over the education during lockdown period, there is a need to take up innovative techniques, technology in teaching with the support of innovative technology. Due to this reason, it became possible to attend teleconferences, online classes, online examinations, and contacting people through virtual mode. And e-learning grows rapidly regardless of age, location, and subjects. Parents, students, and professionals are able to understand about all these electronic devices and the technology of all these online services, online mode, and have more access to online learning as the need for the internet increased worldwide and were attractive to a generation which had already approached this technology. The University Grants Commission instructed through its advisory to continue classes and other similar activities in online mode during lockdown period in almost all institutions. The faculty members of various colleges and universities are also made suggested to make use of both faculty and students. To support this situation, various tools which are available and are using by many colleges and universities to communicate the students' locations for regular academic for example, KL deemed to be university our university is also using various online tools such as Cisco, WebEx, Zooms, Teams, Google Meet, etc. to conduct live online classes, conferences, webinars, meetings, training sessions, FTPs, etc. Moreover, the use of recorded classes, class lectures through internal faculty and ready-made lectures through NPTEL, Swayam, Coursera, etc. with the availability of HEIs online applications. Now I wish to explain about the impact of COVID on online education during lockdown. The COVID-19 on online education, it became positively and negatively. Both sides are there. The recent pandemic created an opportunity at all levels of education. How long the pandemic situation will continue? Already it's over. A gradual move towards the online virtual education is a demand of the earlier crisis. Due to recent pandemic situations, there is a chance of possibility creating methods and inducing virtual education at all stages of educational activities. And in case of positive impact, what is the positive impact of this COVID-19 means the education field is much influenced to some extent positively too. Opportunities to attend online programs such as teleconferences, virtual meetings, webinars, e-conferences, FTPs through online mode by faculty, student, and almost all people. And it created a chance to aware about the usage of this digital technology, to have the knowledge and usage of sharing soft copies for reference by students also. They are now very easily sharing the soft copies in study material and other documents too. And there are certain job opportunities are also all over the world through because of this work from home offers. And due to this online classes or work, there is a possibility of efficient time management by these students and faculty members. Most of the students are in favor of open distance learning. The adoption of digital technology resulted in making educational institutions move towards blended mode of learning too. And these are the positive points. If positive points and negative impact is also there because of this COVID-19, those points are the education sector is much endured a lot due to COVID-19 in lockdown period, due to no physical classes and postponement of these examinations, assignments, etc. during this year. The total and education system also back in 1 year. In case of parents also became burdened to watch their words, education, etc. The students and faculty without any thought, and they prepared and preparation had to start the online learning and teaching process in this period. It created several obstacles to both groups in this process. On the whole, there are no employment opportunities for fresh candidates, those who completed in the last academic year, those who completed their academic qualification. For them, opportunities are became very less or no opportunities due to this lockdown period. Many poor students are also there. They are unable to obtain the required technical gadgets to attend these online classes. Such as laptops, tablets. They are unable to use these because of they have no knowledge about how to use these gadgets also. And so, Madam, it's not audible.
Please continue.
Voice is disturbing, madam. Okay. Madam? So there PG Pathshala, National Digital Library of India, several initiatives are there from government side. And some challenges are mentioned here in online education from faculty point of view and from students point of view. And I suggested certain suggestions also to cover these obstacles. So this is my conclusion. Actually, COVID-19 has impacted. So it creates opportunities in IAQHEI, and due to lockdown, conducting and attending online classes became inevitable in teaching learning process. Though lockdown period may be longer. services, complete academic requirements, and have to be ready to accept the future digital environmental conditions. And work from home concept is also very useful from faculty and to the students also in remote places. Due to the online education system, it is useful to students for model, and the students are also ready to attend after lockdown period also to these online mode classes. Sir, I referred these references. Thank you, sir.
Hello, madam. Hello, madam. Am I audible? What is your contribution in your present paper? Is it a review or survey or?
Sir, in starting I said, sir, that is it is a descriptive in nature, sir. Just descriptive in nature. What are the challenges faced by the faculty members and students
Is it
during
a
lockdown
survey
period?
or review, or are you providing solution to these things? What is your paper?
No, sir. Sir, just it is a review, sir.
Review. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for giving me this opportunity.
Madam, thank you. Next, Dr. KB. Dr. KB.
Tell me, madam.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sharing my screen.
Madam, 10 minutes for the dismount. Please try to.
Sure, ma'am. Okay. I thank the organizers for this wonderful opportunity. Delighted to join hands to uplift the quality of our higher education. And in this regard, my research article is on digital readiness of the teacher.
Madam,
Higher
maximize
education.
your screen, madam. Madam, your screen.
Yes, ma'am. So we know the importance of digital readiness and the need for digital readiness. The as well as where the recruiters are actively looking for the digital skills of our students, and also the global compare higher educational institutions in other parts of the world, their initiatives, digital initiatives, as well as the upcoming advanced pedagogies. All these factors are found as very significant factors for which are demanding the digital readiness among us. And digital transformation is commonly observed in higher educational institutions, particularly during this pandemic situation. We all have undergone lots of digital transformation in the domains such as course content development and online platforms for delivering our lecture, then e-communication where students are conveyed through social media, email, and all other technical platforms. Through apps, all such technical platforms are used for communication, and ICT-enabled class delivery, and all examinations took place in online platforms as well as the evaluation and course management systems. It's not only on-site, even for distance, all those complete management, course management is taking place comfortably through this digital platforms, and teaching beyond campus, international courses like MOOC and all, it's happening beyond the countries with the help of digital transformation, as well as it's a dramatic help of the research area where scholars and researchers are able to acquire qualitative and quantitative research materials with the help of digital platforms. So these are all the domains where we are commonly observing the digital transformation taking place in the field of higher educational institutions. For digital transformation to uplift our higher educational institution to match with world-class quality, achieving educational deliver the best learner satisfaction. You may be observing lots of students, they are moving to different parts of the world for the higher studies. But when that quality is offered in our country, that will lead to the learner satisfaction, which will mold our learners for technology-driven work to all the sectors from service to product, all the sectors are going to be technologically driven, and our educational system, when it is digitally transformed, the learners will get this technological skills even in the pace of learning. All these factors are emphasizing the need for digital transformation. Though we understood the importance of digital transformation, lots of challenges what are also involved in this digital transformation process is not simply taking place. As per the reviews, it is found out that digital illiteracy, connectivity, compatibility, cybercrime, threats, and then interdepartmental coordination, financial affordability, resistance to change mindset. They suffer as the very serious bottleneck which have to be overtaken for the smooth digital transformation. With this introduction, the researchers, all these researchers, they have taken a very humble effort how the digital transformation, the digital readiness is prevailing among the teaching fraternity. With these four objectives, this research work has been started to study the gaps in the teaching fraternity's preference towards conventional teaching approach and digitalized approach. All the teaching members, faculty members, they are very much familiar with their conventional approach, whereas this digital transformation very recently taking place, and that too in a very dynamic manner. So to understand the gaps in the differences, this study has aimed at identify the associated demographic basis and their digital readiness, analyze the challenges posed by teaching fraternity in digitization, suggestions for increasing the teaching fraternity's digital transformation. These are the objectives taken for the study. Literature review, which included both national as well as international reviews, and it has given a very good rating, which has for this digital readiness checklist, which is referred from Jeffrey research. It has given a detailed information on digital readiness based on the research conducted among 2,500 respondents. Then digital fluency of people, that is taken in all the professions by Perry, and Indian higher education was emphasized by Ernst Young report. Clarity, since why this digital transformation, that clarity must be provided to the employees, supported by the research work of Teaching leaders anticipate digital transformation of their team. This is the research finding supported by Celine Lawrence and Colin Sloman. They have to realize the significance of quality education, emphasize the transformation process really starts from the decision makers who are continuously motivating and facilitating the digital transformation process. It's supported by the research done by Hussain et al. Negative gaps in quality of management institutions was supported by et al. Services. Important in higher education system as per the research done by. These are all the very prominent research works reviewed in the field of digital transformation. Accordingly, research has been planned in Tamil Nadu. Samples 383 faculty members are randomly selected from Tamil Nadu from different colleges, private as well as public, and also engineering and arts domain. All the higher education institution faculty members are requested for this research. Data collection method using a survey data was collected with the help of a structured questionnaire. PSS version 20 was used for data analysis. 3 hypotheses were formulated for the significant association between faculty members and their preference. Similarly, gender preference, location preference. Reason on the analysis identified digital transformation and which age group, which gender, and which location needs them. Excuse me.
Madam, try to complete within 2 minutes.
Yes. For data analysis, the independent variables are age, gender, and location, and dependent variables the preferences. Of SPSS, the analysis is done, and where the findings support that there is statistical association in digitalized transformation. This shows that people in younger age are more familiar with digital transformation and they have high degree of digital readiness. Whereas with regard to gender, no association is found. Both male and female are equally having their perception towards digitalized approach. Whereas with regard to location, it's found out that rural faculty members are in need of support for the digital transformation. And with regard to 7 challenges, these 3 found out as the top challenges: digital illiteracy prevailing among faculty members, connectivity issues, and compatibility. Since parallelly, so far using conventional teaching method, now they are transforming to digital, as well as a blend of these two that is found as a difficult area among majority of the respondents. By analyzing all this,
Madam, can you please Madam,
are provided.
Can you please
Training
conclude?
programs and campaigns will facilitate smooth digital transformation. Lots of emphasis on digital qualification and upskilling would help the faculty members to improve their digital readiness. Rural-based faculty members could be given more focused training programs and some support on infrastructure like improvised connectivity may help the faculty members to towards the digital transformation. Research is a very fundamental research which shows the direction and also which is analyzing the digital readiness among the fraternity, teaching fraternity in educational institutions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, madam. Madam?
Yes, ma'am, my presentation is over.
Completed, no? I think Can you, I think, what is the novelty in your presentation? Can you explain? What is actually what you want to presentation in this one? Your paper. Finally, what do you want to say from this paper? Sridevi madam. Hello. Madam. Katayna.
Sorry, sir, I couldn't hear you.
Can you say what is your novelty of your paper? Are you able to listen my voice? Hello, madam.
Sridevi madam. To participate due to the network issue, maybe she having some issues. Sri madam.
Yeah, some
Due to network issue, we will go for the next participant, Dr. Jyoti NM. Dr. Jyoti NM. Dr. Jyoti. Madam, start your presentation. Yes, madam, you are audible. Please share your screen. Yes, madam.
Yes, madam. My screen is visible, ma'am.
Yes, madam, it is.
Please try to complete in 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Sure, sir. Sure. Oh.
Concept introduction part, madam, you can explain the complete the overview on presentation.
In online teaching learning process education institutes. So as all of you know that the outbreak of pandemic in COVID-19 broke the traditional method of teaching in almost all the education field. So this changed the way the education used to happen right in colleges and schools and even in rural and urban areas. So in this connection, there is a need for a new genre of teachers, okay, who are trained in online education. Hence, department should think of producing new genre of teachers who are trained in online. So objective of this paper is to give a prototype of new course in online education training. So outcome of this course will prepare once the participant please. Educators or teachers who are well versed in online education. So this paper basically aims at filling the gap in Indian education system to meet the current and future requirements of teachers or trained in online education to impart education in higher institutes, higher education institutes. So we have a learning theory. Flow exists, explain wide. So and the cognitivism, it is based on motivation and imagination, and social constructivism, that is it is a social phenomena between teachers and students. What is online education? Online education is electronically supported learning that relies on internet for teacher-student interaction. So computer-based training, web-based training, e-learning, computer-aided distance education, etc. These are all the names given for online education. With online education, students access video, text, animation, virtual training. To generation. Learning is acquiring new skills, knowledge, and values. It is instinct possessed by the individuals, whereas education is the process of imparting knowledge, values, skills. Okay, individual. Learning is a process of imparting knowledge. So it is said to be an learning is said always learning. Education is sometimes that one that evolves in the inner self, and education that an individual gets from outside source. And learning is not gained through teaching.
I think voice is not audible.
Sridhar madam, I think you are muted, madam. Just check once. Cannot hear your voice. Jyoti madam. Jyoti madam. Hello. The voice
I
is
think her
lost.
voice is not audible.
Yes.
వదిలేసేయండి ఇక audible కానప్పుడు మనం ఏం చేస్తాం?
issue, Jyoti madam unable to talk. So we will for the next participant, Swaroop.
Yeah, madam.
Swaroop, start your presentation.
I am sharing my PPT. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Madam, that PPT. Okay. Madam, whether my presentation is shared?
No, sir. It is not shared.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Once again, you can try it, sir.
Yeah, madam.
What happened? What is the problem?
Yeah, it's not sharing, sir. I am trying, sir. 1 minute. Share out.
Swaroop, sir.
Yeah,
Is there
madam,
any
I'm trying,
issues?
but it is not getting sharing, madam. Yes, madam. Can you ask next one? I will continue, madam. I will show the. Yes,
Okay,
madam. Now it is
okay,
sharing, madam. 1
okay,
minute,
sir.
madam.
Uh,
It is sharing, madam. 1 minute.
sir, take the presentation. Okay.
Okay, okay. Madam, whether it has shared, madam?
We are getting only,
No, not
it is started to share.
Yeah, you please share, madam. Now I think it has shared.
Maybe your network connection is low. That takes a lot of time to share.
Swaroop sir, if you don't mind, can I share from my device?
Yeah, you can share, madam. Then.
Okay, okay. No, it is not taking to share. Madam, if you don't mind, Lakshmi Prasanna, madam, if you don't mind, can this is Dr. Madhavi
Madam, who is
Sripati.
talking? Okay, madam.
This is Dr.
Yes,
Madhavi Sripati, ma'am.
Okay, I will give the
Madam,
share
if you
option.
don't mind, can you ask the other parts? Yeah.
Ma'am, can I finish my, if I am audible, can I finish my presentation? Jyoti.
Okay, madam. Please continue. Swaroop, sir.
Yeah, madam.
Meanwhile, you could try.
Yes,
In the
madam.
meanwhile, you can try. Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay, madam. Okay.
Jyoti madam, please.
Yes, ma'am. Screen is visible, ma'am.
Madam.
Now, ma'am, is it visible?
No, madam.
I think now it's visible, no, ma'am. Ma'am, is it visible?
Yes. Yes, madam. Yes. Please continue.
Okay.
Continue, madam. Please to complete your presentation.
Okay. Yeah. E-design. So the course content can involve e-design. Teachers should be trained in designing the entire syllabus program online delivery without compromising the topics of the that to take care of organization profile, financial, teaching and learning, pedagogy, assessment, technology, and business model strategy. E-content learning experience by various media for visualization, explanation for the purpose of explanation and abstract ideas. Available in large number net, but not all contents are suitable. So, of e-content can be used to develop the curriculum, that is visual, image, graphic, text, e-books, augmented reality, etc. E-upload, the who is proficient, the teacher should is imparting online education should be well versed in e-uploading of the and also proper uploading knowledge of the and technical know-how is very important because he needs to upload he's supposed to upload URL website and LMS, ERP and social websites, and also she should remove the content after elapsed time. Proper instructions regarding the downloading of the material should also be given. Uploading, downloading both should be known to them. E-delivery, teachers should be made to understand various modes of delivery of lectures through various. They can make use of Cisco, of Teams, etc., which are online conferencing, online classrooms which are available. E-practical lab that is very important for the training of students because the main program is mainly dependent on the practical e-lab. So teachers should have enough knowledge in that. E-recognition that is consisting of both assessment and credentials, which are formal processes leading to recognition of learning achievements. That is assessment is a phase of evaluation at certain times in learning processes. Credentials are awarded on completion of formal learning units. So e-recognition is another important module which should be taken care of. E-connectivity, this is very important. E-connectivity with the students through chats, during delivery, emails, messages for doubt clarification should be used because in traditional education, students, teachers meet face to face, whereas in online, there is no chance for it. E-monitoring of student is very important because sometimes students simply log in and they will be involved in personal work. So there should be some innovative methods to actively engage the students during class hours. E-counseling is another important phase of online education. Counseling in online education is very challenging as students are not face to face and we cannot observe them. So through video conferencing, teacher counselor can interact with the student for a period of 10 to 15 minutes every week or 15 days. And we can study the facial and we can make out their actual mental status as we do not have facial contact. So video conferencing can also be adopted. E-continuous assessment, we have to make use of LMS, learning management system. Assessment is done in the form of questions, experiments, quiz, viva, discussion, assignments. teacher should evaluate the same. E-examination, this is very, very important phase because till now e-examination is conducted using only MCQs. It is not suitable for traditional exam till now. So the government and the researchers are doing a lot of research in this field, how actually the traditional examination could be overtaken by the online examination. E-evaluation, many universities have already adopted online valuation of scanning the answer scripts and then converting it to PDF format and upload for evaluation. So no evaluation is required in MCQ because the answer could be pre-fed, but this component also requires more invention. E-outcome, this is very important because the entire process of whatever we have done till now, they're all correlated. Only if they are working in conjunction with each other, the E-outcome could be obtained. But this is possible if only all the components work in alignment. A separate accreditation team need to be formed for the assessment of online education. So with this, I'll conclude that in general, online education system has its pros and cons. Advantages of online education are anywhere, anytime, any place, high quality dialogue, student centered, focus of attention is clearly on content of the discussion, creative teaching, access to resources, and also it has environmental effect, like it reduces traffic, pollution level, commutation problem both in urban and rural area. Whereas disadvantages are equity and accessibility to technology, internet, affordability to buy gadgets, lack of computer literacy, limitations of technology, lack of essential online qualities in facilitator, and not all curriculums are suited for online. So the future of Indian education is in online education, as the entire world is going towards online education. So it is challenging for the government of India as to how fast it can adapt to the changing needs of the world. Hence, there is a strong need for new brand of teachers who are well versed in online education, especially in government, rural, non-technical sector of education, where technology usage is still lagging. So the prototype of this paper proposed a course which covers every aspect of online education and going to train new breed of teachers who are trained, well versed in online education. Whether we are going for mixed mode of education or purely online, but online education has already become future of education and is going to stay in future. So thank you. If any questions, please.
Madam, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
What is the novelty in your research paper?
Sir, actually, now what we have is all the teachers.
You are telling about LMS quizzes, etc. All that they are already existing from a long time. What is new in your paper?
New is that we want, I'm requesting, like I'm actually telling, there should be a complete set of teachers who are proficient in online education, and that particular graduation course should have all these things, and the entire syllabus, the entire thing, the way we think should be everything in online mode.
Madam, I'll ask one question. With respect to engineering education, say for example electronics and communication or electrical, how can you conduct lab experiments?
That's what I mentioned now, sir. We can either we are going for blended mode, that is online or offline, that all those things needs to be done. As that is the way we need to frame. So what I'm looking at is
when we go for a blended mode, we can better have campus education.
Sir,
see, practicals, conducting practicals, lab experiments, you tell us a way to effectively conduct for mechanical engineer, civil engineer, electrical, electronics, etc. How is it possible?
Sir, 1 second, sir. Actually, that's why my intention is not based, it is not centric to engineering alone. It involves all the fields of education where actually we need teachers who are proficient in imparting online education, especially non-technical. That is because they have a lot of hurdles in teaching. So like we have a Bachelor of Education.
Madam,
That is just
already certificate courses are available international level. Apart from that, in Indian education scenario, how to improve the quality?
Yeah, for that, in order to improve that quality, all these things should be taken care of. In that particular course, all these things should be involved, and all these things should be taught to the teachers, or those teachers will be proficient only in online education. We want that band of teachers to come out.
Thank you, madam.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes, Jyoti madam. Thank you, madam.
Okay, I thank IAQHEI for providing me the opportunity. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Anindal.
Yeah, madam, can I share my PPT, madam?
Next is Swaroop, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
thank you,
Yes.
madam. Yeah, madam, my PPT have shared, madam.
So not visible.
Yeah, now is it visible, sir?
No, no. It's starting to share content is giving like this. Now is okay.
Is
Yes,
it okay,
sir.
sir?
It is visible.
Now is okay.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Yeah, good
Use it
morning,
complete
everybody.
the 10 minutes.
Okay, sir, sure. Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Sir, this is HEIs Swaroop, Senior Grad Assistant from Gurlewala Engineering College. Now, I want to present my paper, COVID-19 Innovations in Teaching and Assessment Process. We are mainly affected with the COVID, and it creates some terror in all the minds of the people. Almost
Please put
every
it in
sector
the
that is
presentation mode. Kindly put in the
yeah,
presentation mode.
yeah, 1 minute, sir. Almost all, we all know that every sector has been clearly affected due to this COVID-19. Not only our education sector, almost our economy, agriculture, whatever may be the sector we are taken into consideration, all the sectors are affected very severely with this COVID-19. So, as we are in the teaching side, not only our government have taken so much of steps to initiate to make free and to come out of from this COVID-19. First of all, in my objectives of this paper is to identify various initiatives that both the central and state government have taken for education sector during this COVID-19 and to analyze what are the different positive impact of COVID-19 on education and also discuss on various simple and effective online teaching and learning techniques. How can we adopt and what can project already what are the techniques adopted and how can we extend these techniques for all the types of sectors. So what is the initiative of government? First of all, as whenever COVID-19 had came into the force, first of all, both the state and central governments have declared, suspended the classes of the students because this disease is a very spread disease. The disease is spreading very much speed. So that as an initiative step, first of all, the suspension of classes. Similarly, the examinations are postponed. Almost all the examinations, whether internal, sectionals, all the examinations are postponed. Even though some of the examinations, that is nothing but cancellation of examinations for 10th class students. Similarly, some supplementary examinations for intermediate students and some NCERT, CBSE examinations are also cancelled. Similarly, so by following the standard operating procedures for higher education students after joining almost all, whether the examination should be conducted in the month of March or April, but due to following and after getting some reduction in the scenario of the COVID, examinations are conducted for higher education students by adopting some SOP measures. And almost all in the month of March, April, May till April, May, almost a lockdown have extended from every 15 days to, and the governments have created some awareness. What is COVID? How the doctors have, first of all, initially the frontline workers did not have knowledge how to face that one. They have given training and they have created awareness in the minds of all the public that how to face the COVID. Okay. Next. So in this scenario, in order to not to waste the academic period of the students, almost all our education system has transformed from offline to online. Okay. For this situation, this is the best resolution situation which is taken place. because we all know that digital transformation technology is improving from day to day, but in adoption education sector it is limited. But this COVID-19, this is create a positive impact on education, that the total COVID-19 system has been changed from offline to online. Now we are almost 70% are following online education. So for secondary education in our state or in the country also, there are mainly three portals of faced. One is Diksha. This Diksha is nothing but number of papers, number of books, e-content books are available. Nearly 1 lakh teachers around India are get trained by this Diksha app. So they can now, they are in a position to conduct the online classes very effectively, and they are trained. They can conduct the examinations, they can conduct the quizzes by this one. Similarly, e-Pathshala, this is another one for elementary, high school, and what is that intermediate classes. E-Pathshala is another another app which is created by this nearly 70 to 75,000 e-books of different languages, and IIT coaching materials are available, made available for the students, not only for the students, for the teacher purpose also. These are, and similarly, NASA respirator of open educational resource. This is another thing, that these are the books which are available from initial stage to the higher education, and which are some are available for GATE also. Next, for education, NPTEL, National Program in Technical Education Enhancement. This is the first already, but the awareness of NPTEL, Swayam NPTEL came into the force. Almost all engineering students, pharmacy students, medical students, all are created this NPTEL, and many e-books, and these are video lectures by IIT professors, prominent institutes, premier institutes are kept in it, so that students can listen to their classes and they can enhance their knowledge. Similarly, EPG Pathshala. EPG Pathshala is nothing but it's mainly meant for the development of science and technology subjects. Some number of, and in this only for IAS interviews, that is for civil services examinations, some e-materials are also kept in EPG Pathshala. So what positive impact? It's nothing but stepping towards blended learning. Now, if you observe that almost all UGC and AICT have given guidelines that don't to conduct all the offline students, conduct blended learning or online. Blended learning is nothing but some of the students will attend the classes and some of the students will listen these classes from their houses. This blended learning is mainly useful for conduction of practical sessions like our education, for our engineering education institutions. So people are coming from outside. Okay, students are coming to the colleges and they are doing their practicals and they are completing their practicals, and the theory classes are running through the offline mode, through the online mode, so that they can learn practically here and they can learn theoretically, and they can match these to each other and develop the usage of soft copy. Almost all we are sending the learning material to all these students. Yes. Yes, madam.
Sir, can you conclude your presentation?
Yeah,
Can you conclude your presentation, sir?
Okay, madam. And then digital communication. So these are the some teaching learning platforms: Google Teams, Google TCS Ion, and these are the meetings. Through these we are conducting meetings, we are conducting classes, and we are, so this through online. And similarly, some online assessment strategies are also there. We can conduct a oral responses or audio responses, and we are also, and this is the main thing which I want to concentrate, is camera monitoring system. Through camera, if we were conducting examination, if anything, if students want to do any type of malpractice, automatically it will be recorded through CMS system. Automatically, if he or she knocks her head, automatically the system come out of this. So this type of CMS system can conduct, so that examinations can also be conducted very effectively by using these online platforms. Next, final conclusion that, so now we know that India is a very developing country and poor country also. So governments, whether state or central government, should give subsidy for the students to buy laptops or for high-end mobiles, so that they can listen the online classes. Otherwise, it will affect that only the rich people or the people who can about that can listen the classes. But if the government gives some subsidy for that, to buy the laptops or for any digital control, so that they can also come into the consideration. Similarly, government should make that all the faculty should attend the classes, or at least maximum number of faculty, so that the high internet facilities will be available at the college. So with system, you can take the students. Similarly, practical sessions, blended mode of learning should be conducted, and practical sessions should give much more importance. So as per the statistics available, nearly 36, the usage of internet is increased from 36 to 74% in this during this lockdown, not only for education purpose, for entertainment purpose also, but that can be converted and that can be used if we use it for educational purposes. Okay. So thank you. Sorry. Hello.
Hello,
Hello.
Swaru.
Yeah.
Am I
Sir.
audible? Huh?
Yeah, it's audible,
Okay.
sir.
You have made a review of present COVID situation. Okay.
Sir.
Have you suggested any means and methods to overcome the issues? Everybody knows these issues. These are the problems. So, what is your contribution towards
CMS system, camera
solution?
monitoring system is the important one, sir, because this camera monitoring system is knows, but it is not at all adapting, sir. Because if we adopt that camera monitoring system, automatically we can conduct the examinations online only, sir. There is no need to conduct it through offline, and we can avoid the what is the gathering of the students, sir.
What about the teaching learning?
So teaching learning platforms already exist, sir. That Google Teams and Microsoft Teams, we can do it directly, sir. Present, we are following that Google Team, Microsoft
But
Teams.
see,
Sir.
there people are using Microsoft Teams and all these they are using. But effectiveness of teaching is very low compared to campus teaching. Online
Of course,
teaching,
sir.
the effectiveness
Yes,
is
sir.
very
I will
small.
also obey with you, sir.
So,
But
what,
present, sir. But in
what
present
is
situation,
your proposal to improve that situation?
blended learning should be improved, sir. Blended learning means the student should make compulsory to attend the classes, sir. But it's not with further through that online
But
labs.
one thing, presently, you know, Britain is under lockdown. Okay,
Sir.
it depends because the COVID new strain has come, the whole country is under lockdown condition. We don't know India what happens in future. So when you say blended system, to some extent it is possible.
Sir.
Okay. Okay, what is your novelty idea in your paper?
Camera monitoring system is a novelty idea, sir, because it is for assessment purpose point of view. But in learning
No,
point of view,
for evaluation, but learning.
For learning point of view, we have to adopt the blended learning only, in my opinion. But that blended learning, of course, if the situation is not in our hands, we have to take for monitoring the same through the camera monitoring system. We can do the classes also, sir. Not only that. So whether the student is listening to our class or not, so we have to make it some mandatory, sir. But of course, practically it is somewhat tough, but we can do it, sir, if necessary.
And we can have remote labs as well. Hello.
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 Yeah, madam, you can speak.
As well. Yeah. Engaging with artificial tools and the practices such as controlling remote laboratory experiments or telescopes can build science inquiry skills.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Specialized equipment is now expanding to trainee teachers and school students. A remote lab usually consists of equipment or robotic arms to operate it or cameras that provide views of the experiments as they unfold. These remote lab systems usually reduces the barriers to participation by providing user-friendly web-based interfaces, web interfaces and curriculum material.
No, it is not reducing barriers, it is completely avoiding their practical knowledge.
Yeah, that's why in a blended mode learning also we have a certain barriers, but when we adopt these remote labs, that can be to some extent we can overcome all those
No,
problems.
lab means it is a practical. If it is a remote lab, it is a meaningless word. Actually, ideally. Okay,
With
anyhow, thank
appropriate
you, madam.
support.
Okay, anyhow,
Okay,
thank you.
okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Swaroop sir and Madhavi madam.
Okay, thank you, madam. Thank you, ma'am.
Dr. Nitin S. Moore. Dr. Nitin S. Moore.
Yes, sir.
Sir, are you ready for the presentation?
Yes.
Share your screen.
Yes. I'm sharing my screen. Is it visible?
Sir, it is visible, please.
Okay.
Let's try to complete 2 more minutes for the discussion.
Yes, yes. Thank you to the ministry for respecting our people that as comparison of online tools.
Sir, you are
And
audible, sir.
okay, yes. Now it is audible.
Sir, your voice is not clear.
Now,
Some background
now it
noise.
is audible.
Some
Yes, ma'am.
we are
Actually,
getting
right
some
now I'm
background
sitting.
noise, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, right now I'm sitting in a lab.
Okay, sir. Please continue.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Sorry for the background. Title of our paper is Comparison of Online Teaching Tools, Challenges, Their Solutions During the Pandemic Available in India. Me, myself, Dr. Kumar, me, Ram Kumar, have presented this, for today's presentation. The outline of our today's presentation is Introduction to Online Teaching Tools.
Still, I think it is not
Comparison
clear,
tools.
sir.
Okay, sir, I will try to. Now is it audible, sir? Hello.
Yes, sir. Now it is audible. Now it is audible and clear, sir. Please.
Yes, now it is audible, sir.
Yes,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm going to cover introduction online teaching tools, and another author, Ram Kumar sir, is going to cover comparison challenges and conclusion. So let's start with the introduction.
Sir, please try to complete within the 10 minutes and 2 more minutes for the discussions. Please.
So COVID-19 has already brought lots of changes. Already many authors have presented on the same topic, that how COVID-19 affected us and shifted our online teaching, our offline teaching to online teaching. In March 2020, almost many schools across the India were closed, and most of the teachers going to provide their instructions online to their students. And with this, they mainly change the education system from offline teaching to online. This paper is going to discuss this various comparisons and challenges of online teaching tools in India during the pandemic, along with the different pros and cons of mostly 10 mostly used virtual platforms, which are used by educators all over India. Different challenges and constraints of the online teaching tools, virtual or online teaching tools are showcased, and their possible solutions are also enlightened. The constraints and solutions include the involvement of students, teachers, and also the parents to make their e-learning most efficient. In online teaching tool, we have mostly the interactive tools which provide both way interaction from students as well as from educators. So we have selected here 10 most widely used teaching tools like Google Classroom, Microsoft Teams, Zoom, Virtual Labs, YouTube, Cisco WebEx meetings, which right now currently we are using. Kahoot is one more, we can say, game-based teaching learning platform. Seesaw, Khan Academy, and of course there are many tools available from Government of India. I have selected one, the ePathshala. So let's have a little bit introduction of all this, starting with the Google Classroom. It is free, online available tool for delivering online lectures, sharing educational delivery like presentation and another stuff. It is very easy to present, and the most important thing I observed here for Google Classroom is that it is available for 2G networks. Also provide you another uh, applications like Google Slides, Google Sheets, and Google Docs, as well as the email or mailing purpose. Microsoft was also widely used. Just instead of presentations, it also provides us a complete ERP system for handling students' attendance and monitoring their education, grading them, taking their online exams, and all the things. Zoom is also one of the competitor, mostly was come in the startup before Google Classroom and Microsoft Teams. Zoom was user-friendly, popular during this COVID-19 situations. Then we have virtual labs, an initiative from Government of India by the Ministry of Human Resource Development Department for online study, where this was designed by Institute of Technologies, various National Institutes of Technologies, and many engineering colleges have contributed for the lab preparation and all. Many engineering colleges can register themselves, and after which they can contribute to this virtual lab for benefit of students. We also have one more interactive tool, YouTube, which provide uh, online teaching as offline teaching. Student can download the videos and after they can ask. Many in rural areas, students who are not having proper appropriate uh, economical background, they can use this freely available tools like YouTube and get the knowledge from there. So that one is also a very good learning platform present free of cost. Another we have is Cisco WebEx meetings, which are currently in IAQHEI University as well as many different colleges for video conferencing and many are using this. We also have features like same Google Classroom, Microsoft Teams. We have Cloud, which is a gamified version of teaching and learning. It allows students to learn and make themselves well into games, which they call Cloud. There are multiple choice questions and answering them in a group. Uh, Students will be selected on their marks. After that, they are discoded. So teachers will have to create multiple choice questions and discuss it with the students. This will allow the dynamic way of teaching in classroom with interact. Okay. Another we have Seesaw 2, which is also fully available. Same like all other previous just in audio recordings. It also have drawing tools for presenting and for sharing. Students' output are kept separate securely cloud with the help of Seesaw. Other forms like other applications. The Academy, which is non-profit organization designed for providing variety of online resources, courses. And the lastly, we have ePathshala. The previous paper presented the same. So let's see now the next point, that is comparison of tools. I think I'm having my another author, Ram sir, I'll present you. Ram sir, you can continue, you can unmute and you can continue.
మధ్యలో కట్టేయండి సార్.
Hello, am I audible, sir? Hello?
Time is over, I think.
Sir, am I sir?
So your allotted time is over. Can you come? I think can you conclude?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, am I audible?
No, audible.
Sir, is comparison of tools, and we want to compare tools. Means we want to convey about the tools and how they are requirement in the how they play a crucial role in the ease of online study, sir. So the major parameters in every online platform are network availability and network offline availability, network requirements, ease, security, and privacy, sir. Nothing but we want to describe about the mentioned 10 online virtual platforms which in view of the teacher and student ease and security, sir. So this offline availability, network requirements, everything offline availability is one of the major input where students can learn subject, even revise the recollect the subject even after the lectures. And ease is one of the thing where teachers, parents, and the students, parents for proctoring, they should be very easy to use the online platforms, sir. And security and privacy are major concerns where many of the scams nowadays are online only. So we can if there is a much better security and privacy, we can be safe, sir. And the possible challenges and solutions also we mentioned here, like the technological challenges among online learners, separation, time consuming, and remembering schedules. The technological challenges are in the sense if the student is lack of any accessories or information regarding the lecture, he should be informed prior with the relatives or anything. So most of the solutions in this include the most involvement of the teacher and student cooperation, sir. So because here in the online platform there is no classroom behavior. The classroom is built for education, and online platforms the students are available in the homes, dining halls where they involve lack of most of the students. So this should come innovative way, and there should be more teacher-student interaction so that the students can get persistent knowledge from the virtual platform.
Please conclude.
In the
Please
of the mostly online platform. And we mentioned some solutions the box and use sessions to the efficiency.
Sir, Ravikumar sir, can you ask any questions? Lakshman Rao or Ravikumar sir?
Yes, sir.
Sir, can you ask the questions?
Yeah, right, sir. Mr. Nitin, you have been talking.
Yes, sir.
I think your voice is not audible, sir. Ravikumar sir.
Not audible, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, now is okay.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Nitin, Can you just tell us what are the innovative steps taken for this online teaching, particularly using some of these ICT tools? Because we have even the software related to online teaching, something like hello. You have Kevin Solutions, ITEL software, or Globarina. Some of these software are these are, isn't it? With or without online teaching, we have been using these. So, in what way do you think that online teaching is more beneficial to the students than face-to-face teaching?
Sir, for me, online teaching is very useful because now from at sitting at your home, you can join for a course which is at some foreign universities. So before that, we required lots of concepts.
Actually, this online teaching has not been specifically planned, but it's only thrust or forced on us because of COVID situation. You know, some of the American universities that the students were forced to go in for this online teaching, they sued the universities stating that we came here only for face-to-face teaching, not online teaching. This is not we required. So naturally, they sued the universities to pay them the compensation because they think that it's always better to have the face-to-face teaching. Online teaching is much inferior, as they consider.
Sir,
Right.
can I answer that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Please.
Sir, most of the institutions like Udemy, everything there is online teaching prior to this pandemic situation, sir. So online teaching is beneficial where the student cannot go and spend the time in the offline lesson. But on online teaching, the student cannot get most of the interaction than offline, sir. But he can get the beneficiary of doing his work and he can learn online in the part-time way, sir. So the most of the teachings are only to increase the academic profiles or to get a promotion like that, sir. So without leaving his present job, he can acquire the degree he required to with online mode, sir. So with online mode, the people
The
who are
same way,
interested to increase their profile, sir.
even distance mode will cater to the same kind of a need of the students. Not essential that there should be online mode of teaching, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But distance mode, the students no need to go to. The students won't require to attend the class or attend the college for a long period of time, sir. They need to attend mostly once a month or once in 3 months
Some
or
of the
once in.
courses are run where there are recorded videos played. It's not that there's a teacher giving live demo of something that, in case of any clarification, they don't get it. In
Sir,
online teaching, it's
time
almost
is over, sir. Time is over.
okay. Fine, fine.
Examinations are
Okay,
conducted.
thank you, Nitin
Assignments
sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Thank you, Nitin
Thank
sir.
you, sir. Thank you, sir.
And the next participant, Gunikam Sonowal. Sir, please start your presentation, sir. Sir, are you ready for Sonowal? Okay. My presentation was 20, but I that Gunikam Sonowal he joined meeting, but merchant meeting is not presented. So maybe we will try for the next slot. So as of now, only these are all the participants are joined today. Sir, presentation, sir. Unicorn Sonowal.
ఎందుకని
Unicorn Sonowal.
ఇప్పుడు మీకు మెయిన్ ఎవరు ఇక్కడ
Sir, as of now, only participants are joined today, and we will wait for the 5 more minutes. Because just now he shared that screen, but not yet opened that PPT. We are waiting.
అడుగు అడిగి చేస్తాను. Okay, sir. I think it is Ravi Kumar sir and Lakshman Rao garu. I think tomorrow we will meet.
Okay, sir.
Sir, thank you.
మీరు ఎప్పుడు రాగలరు? At what time can you come? Before starting మీరు half an hour starting ముందు వస్తారా?
Sure, sir.
అలాగే మాస్టారు. Sure, sir.
10 o'clock. Sir, Ravi Kumar sir and Lakshman Rao garu.
Sir,
Sir,
you tell me the time, sir. We will come and join, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
రేపు రాగలరా మీరు? అంటే వాళ్ళ రిజల్ట్స్ తీసుకొని రేపు మార్నింగ్ వస్తే అప్లై చేసుకుందాం.
అలాగే మాస్టర్.
Sir, should I send them to you by mail, sir? I have already recorded them on this.
అంటే ఒకసారి అందరిని కలుద్దాం అంటారు చంద్రప్రకాష్ గారు.
అలాగే మాస్టర్.
మీరు ఏ టైంలో వస్తారు చెప్తే అందరం కలిసి ఒకేసారి కలుద్దాం.
Tomorrow 10 o'clock, sir.
10 o'clock కలుద్దాం.
Because I have first hour, sir. After that I will come, sir.
Okay. నాకు ఫస్ట్ అవర్ ఉంది.
Yes, sir. 10:05, sir. I will come.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, sir.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Right, sir.
10 o'clock. Okay. Today we'll close. I think nobody is there. No candidate is available. So we'll close.
Okay,
Sure.
Sure.